In his last start, Yusmeiro Petit was 1 out away from baseball immortality. He may have fell just short, but Petit is building a case to be part of the orange and black next season. The right-hander has dominated on all 3 of his starts, racking up 3 wins and an ERA under 2. Today, Petit gets the ball again, and it's coming up next. It's day baseball here at AT&T Park as we get ready to wrap up this homestand and wrap up this 3-game series with the Colorado Rockies. Hi again, everybody. I'm Dwayne Kuiper. Alongside me is Mike Krukow. Each team has won a game in this series. Giants can take the series with a win. And the Yusmeiro Petit story has been a great story, and I look forward to his starts now.
Well, we all do. You never know where energy is going to come from, especially this time of year, and it really has come from Yusmeiro Petit. And it started in Colorado against these Rockies with a 6-inning, 2-run performance where he struck out 6. He's bringing in a ton of confidence into today's ball game, and I hope he can give these Giants a chance to win like he has in the previous 3. This is a game that's a rubber match for the season. Giants and Rockies on the year are 9-9, and this decides who has bragging rights going into the offseason. So give it to Yusmeiro Petit. Let's see what he does.
And Hector Sanchez will be catching him again in his 4th start. All right, when we come back, Amy G is going to take a look at a great night last night for Hunter Pence. Hunter Pence, an early 3-run home run, but that wasn't it. He did a lot more. Amy G will take a look at that right after this.
The Bay Area is brought to you by Jack in the Box. Go big at a participating Jack in the Box with Jack's really big chicken sandwich combos for only $3.99 plus tax. And by Toyota. Do the math and save at your local Toyota dealer.
The fans are lining up at the turnstiles to see the Giants this afternoon. They look for a bounce-back win in this rubber match. A win against the Rockies secures the series and a winning record against Colorado this season. Welcome back to AT&T Park. I'm Amy Gutierrez. No surprise, we're talking about Hunter Pence this afternoon. He goes 110% every day. He has started all 145 games so far this season. Today marks start number 146, and last night he reached a couple milestones. It is our AT&T Uverse Rewind this afternoon. Hunter gets it started with a 3-run home run in the first. He became the 7th San Francisco Giant to join the 20 home run, 20 stolen base club. And he didn't stop there. He went on to add an RBI double and a 2-run single to match his career high in RBI with 6. Pence now has 79 RBI on the season, and he will be looking to get to the 90 RBI mark for the 4th straight season. All right, we've got the finale of the series coming up shortly. We've got Yusmeiro Petit on the hill for the Giants. Looking for a repeat performance there. That would be fun. Kruk and Kuiper are going to have first pitch and lineups, but after these messages, we're going to check in with our Comcast Sportsnet studios for an update, so stay with us.
AT&T Park at a very nice, comfortable Wednesday afternoon. Our game time weather is presented by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. Get to the beach. The admission-free boardwalk is open this weekend. Very comfortable, 66 degrees. Sea humidity a bit high. We got winds at 9 miles per hour, and it's going to be a little overcast, but very nice. Here's a Rockies lineup brought to you by Coors Light. Walt Weiss cleaning out his bench. He'll go with Blackman, Rutledge, Dickerson. This guy we needed to take the day off. That's Michael Kadire. Hit 2 home runs last night. He's hot in September. Arenado, Pacheco, and Culberson. Hitting 8th will be Herrera, and pitching and batting 9th is Juan Nicasio.
On the hill today for the Giants will be the right-hander Yusmeiro Petit, and he is the hottest man on the planet right now. He's 3-0. His ERA overall is 2.05. The last 3 starts is 1.71. And look at the walks to strikeout. 30 strikeouts to 4 walks, and just 24 base runners and 26 1/3. When you say how's he doing it, he's doing it with impeccable command with a fastball that's right around 90. He'll 2-seam in, 4-seam it. He really will establish that outside quarter, both righties and lefties, in every at bat. Nice tight little slider, curveball combination. He also throws a changeup, and right now he's pitching with as much confidence as he ever has been in his life. Let's check out the defense playing behind Petit today. For the Giants in the outfield, from left to right, will be Kieschnick, Blanco, and Pence. Crawford and Sandoval on the left side of the infield. Scudero back in the line today after a night game, joined by Belt on the right side. Hector Sanchez will be in the squat, putting down the signs. Buster Posey with an off day.
So it'll be Charlie Blackman to lead things off. Blackman at 277. 4 home runs, 13 RBIs. He's had 4 hits in this series. He had 2 hits last night. He scored 3 runs last night. So the first pitch of the ball game is on its way, and it's a called strike. So we get started at 12:45. So Blackman, who's 1 for 2 lifetime against Petit, waiting with Sandoval in at third. Well, you mentioned in the open, actually, when our talkback with Greg Papa, you like Greg Gibson's strike zone.
Well, it's a good zone. He's an umpire that'll look for strikes, and the more strikes to throw with Gibson, the more strikes you get. And he's also a good umpire. He hangs in there well on breaking balls. He doesn't give up on them early, which some umpires will do.
And a 3-pitch strikeout for Yusmeiro Petit as Blackman goes down, and that'll bring up Josh Rutledge. So here's Rutledge. Rutledge at 233, 7 home runs, 19 driven in. The leather band's got to go. Now, did that come from the umpire, or did that come from Walt Weiss?
Well, I don't think the umpire would have made an issue out of it until somebody pointed it out to him. It is a violation of the rules. It's ticky-tack, but, you know, when a guy's 3-0 and he's got a 1.71 ERA, managers try to find ways to break his concentration.
And a call strike to Rutledge. We go back to our days with Frank Robinson, where Frank would do that to aggravate the player. He'd do it to aggravate the team, this trickle foul. But if somebody did it to his team, he'd wait and wait and wait just to find something to get back at him. So you look at Friday night, he did not have it on. So actually, maybe it was Dave Righetti who asked him to take it off.
Well, Dave can be a bit superstitious, no doubt.
Out of play. Here's Dave Righetti.
He's a good one. The brain trust behind the Giants pitching. He's done a great job over the years with this staff, developing young arms.
Rutledge down swinging.
Take a look at the compact motion, everything out of the stretch with Petit. And when that foot goes down, look the hand position. And again, repeating that motion has been he's been an absolute picture of consistency. And that's our X-Modes, brought to you by your local Toyota dealer.
So here's Corey Dickerson. Dickerson 2 for 9 in the series. And that pitch just a little off the plate. He's 0 for 3 lifetime against Petit.
Take a look at his pitch selection. The season, 51% fastballs, in mixed curveballs, cutters, sliders, and changeups. The night of the one-hitter against the Diamondbacks really rode the fastball. The fastball and the slider were his two biggest weapons outside of the curveball. But it was the impeccable command. And you cannot stress the importance of being able to put a pitch where you want it with just incredible consistency. And that has been what has been his biggest asset. And then we're talking about all 3 starts. 2 against the D-backs, 1 against Colorado.
Cued. Sandoval on the run. Throws out Dickerson, and a nice start for Petit. Giants coming up. Blanco, Scooter, O'Bell. 0-0. And here's the Giants lineup, brought to you by Coors Light. It'll be Blanco, Scooter, O'Bell, and then Hunter Pence. And he is hot in September. Followed by Sandoval, Sanchez, and Crawford. Kieschnick will hit 8th, and Petit 9th.
On the hill today for the Rockies is Juan Nicasio, 28th start. He's 8-7 on the year with a 4.68 ERA. He is from San Francisco de Macorís in the Dominican Republic. And when you take your at-bats off of Nicasio, you're going to see a fastball that'll go low to mid-90s. He'll sink and cut that fastball. He's also got a slider that he likes. You'll see that a lot in a changeup. Nicasio, 6'3", 230-pounder, 27 years old. He's in his 3rd year at the big league level. Now let's take a look at that defense playing behind Nicasio for the Rockies today, starting in the outfield from left to right. Our old pal Charlie Culberson will be in left field, joined by Dickerson and Blackman. That's your outfield. Herrera and Arenado on the left side of the infield. Rutledge and Kadire on the right side. Jordan Pacheco will be in the squad, putting down the signs. Nicasio lifetime against the Giants, 2-1, but both of those wins have come against the Giants this year. So he has had some ownage on him here in 2013.
So here's Blanco. Blanco, Scudero, Belt. Blanco hitting .256. Couple of home runs. 34 driven in. He's had a couple of hits and 8 at bats against Nicasio, and that's foul back and out of play. And the 1-1, and there's a line drive right at Kadir.
Well, you don't have a lot of range when a ball gets smoked like that. If you're a corner infield playing in on the grass anticipating a bunt, which is where Kadir was, that's just hitting into bad luck right there. That was a good at bat. A little breaking ball down and in, and Blanco smoked it.
So here's Scudero. Scudero taking all the way, takes a strike. 4 for 11 in the series as this is lifted out to Blackman in right field. 2 outs. And that'll bring up Belt. Belt at .283. He's only had 1 hit in 10 at bats against Nicasio. It's a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 2 balls and no strikes. We'll see if Belt sits on a fastball here and tries to take a healthy rip. He did not get the fastball, and he took a healthy rip, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike.
Yeah, that's a back foot slider you normally see on an 0-2 count, not a 2-0 count. Totally fooled Belt. He was thinking about fastball.
So that 92 is high, and it's 3-1. Three-1 pitch to Belt. Belt fouls it back, and he did get the fastball. These 2 teams have played 18 times, and they're 9-9. See the afternoon off for Buster Posey. And both clubs have dominated at home against each other. Belt out swinging, and that'll end the inning. So, nice inning for both starters as we head to the second.
Casino Resort. Cash Creek's Challenger Slot Tournaments. Free entry daily from 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. Visit cashcreek.com for details.
No score, no base runners. As we head to inning number 2, as Michael Kadire will lead things off. And Kadire not wasting any time. Fouls one back. Kadire was held to an 0 for 3 against Petit. And Petit's start in Colorado about 10 days ago. Oh, and 1 to Kadire, and that pitch is low and away. Arenado and then Pacheco. Second inning. Attitude from all 3 of them. Kadire fouls it back again, so he's had a couple of pitches out over the plate. Kadire last night hit his 19th and he hit his 20th home runs of the season. Low, it's 2-2. Rockies are 3-7 in their last 10 games. A little pop-up out to right field for Scudero. Let's check in with Amy G. Amy.
All right, gentlemen, exciting moment for Hunter Pence last night. He made it into the 2020 club, and he was excited about it after the game, but he was actually kind of emotional about what his teammates said about him. Buster Posey said it's hard not to be a fan of Hunter Pence. He has an impeccable work ethic. Gregor Blanco said the word greatness and that he wants to be like Hunter Pence, and even his own skipper, Bruce Bochy, saying he's amazing. Hunter Pence said having the respect of his teammates means more to him than any milestone he could reach. Gentlemen?
Well, that's pretty typical of Hunter Pence. He doesn't like at all to talk about himself. Is Arenado got a pitch up, and he likes those pitches up, and he fouled it back.
Now that was one in his wheelhouse. And you're right about Pence. He's a very humble athlete, and he just has one way of doing things, and that's 100%.
And Petit runs that one in tight.
But if you were ever to bring somebody to a game of baseball that didn't know anything about it and didn't know anything about our culture, and you sat him down in the stadium, you'd say, watch that guy out in right field. He'd be a good guy to point out. And he would represent our game in a beautiful way. And I don't think you can give a better compliment to a guy than that.
I agree.
6 RBI nights, second time in his career. Tied the most by a Giant here at AT&T.
And that's fouled out of play. It remains 2-2. So Arenado giving Petit a battle as he shoots that one to the backstop.
Nice tight little straight down slider, and that really has been a great pitch for him. His curveball and slider are both small. They're not big with their break if you compare them to other breaking balls in the Giants staff, but they're very quick, very late, and he has had impeccable command with it. He hasn't hung anything out over the middle of the plate and up.
Well, you can see how Arenado right now is diving out over the plate. He's pretty convinced that Petit is going to pitch him away. Diving again.
Same spot. The amount of data that is processed daily in a Major League Baseball game is mind-blowing, and what is dropped off at the foot of every big league hitter is that not only the pitches that a pitcher will throw them, but when he'll throw them, what counts, what type of situations, what side of the play. I mean, everything. So you can have a pretty good pick on a guy even when you have never faced him.
Got him. So Petit finally wins the battle.
Strikeout number 3. Yesterday, the Giants had to wait till the 8th inning to get their 3rd strikeout in the game against Rockies pitching, or Rockies hitting. You can see again, he's just not a lot to his movement. He's a short arm pitcher. He doesn't have long arms. And because of that, there's deception in his delivery. He looks like he's going to give you more than what you actually get.
Strike to Jordan Pacheco, who's doing the catching today. And Pacheco hooks this one foul. So for Petit, he jumps out in front. No balls and 2 strikes. And a wee bit off the plate to make it 1-2. On deck is the former Giant Charlie Culberson.
It's a good 0-2 pitch, though. That's a paralysis fastball, just off the plate, about 8 inches. You can come back that same side of the plate with a 2-seam movement where the hitter identifies it's going to be away, and then the movement comes back in the strike zone. Slider off that pitch.
Hunter Pence, and that'll end the inning. Hunter Pence will do the honors of leading things off as we head to the bottom of the 2nd inning.
Guarantee a ticket to see Cal football host 3rd-ranked Ohio State with a partial plan starting at just $85. On sale now at calbears.com.
No score. Bottom of the 2nd. As Hunter Pence will lead things off. Quite a night last night for Hunter Pence. Kadire had a great night, and Pence had a better night. 4 for 5 with 6 RBIs. Although Kadire's 2 home runs really sent the Giants packing last night. There's a strike to Pence. 3 for 11 against Nicasio lifetime with a double.
He has been on a roll. He has just been smothering mistakes.
Sandoval to follow. So a good eye from Hunter Pence.
Looking for something up. .91-mile-an-hour fastball right through him at a 2-1 count.
That's a healthy rip.
Have you ever seen him take anything but a healthy rip?
Well, he does. He just lets it fly. So that 92-mile-an-hour fastball is outside. It's 3-2. Eli Whiteside's here. Nice to have you back, Eli.
That way, Eli.
And the payoff. And Pence hits a high fly ball to right. It'll be Blackman who puts it away. It's Fan Appreciation Weekend, the 27th, 28th, and 29th. It's against the Padres. You have an opportunity to win some very special prizes. And then on Sunday, the one lucky fan will win a grand prize, a 2014 Toyota Corolla. No purchase necessary. Just visit a Giants dugout store for an entry form. So go to sfgiants.com for tickets to Fan Appreciation Weekend. Sandoval takes a strike. Sandoval at 276, 13 home runs, 72 driven in. He's had little luck against Nicasio. He's 1 for 12. Outside, 2 balls and 1 strike.
All right. Hi, go Giants.
Yeah. When I was a kid, I'd go up to those stands and I would literally want everything.
Everything.
One of everything, and sometimes 2 of everything.
And what'd you get?
And I got nothing.
Yeah, I was on the same program.
I got the don't even ask look. Yeah, if I'd asked for that, we'd have gone home. Now, I think it looks pretty cool.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's all about attitude.
I remember the bobbleheads. Oh, man, the Milwaukee Braves bobblehead. I gotta have that. $3.50? Are you serious?
Not going to happen.
I mean, that's basically what a box seat ticket cost back then. So here's Hector Sanchez. Sanchez takes low. He's right at 276, 3 home runs, 19 driven in.
Well, we'd get peanuts. That was a big deal because they had the peanut vendors walking around the stands, but hot dogs were a rare treat.
Driven into the gap, but right at Blackman, who is taken away Triples alley. 2 outs.
Nice at bat.
Well, that kind of explains a lot of things when we go to Dodger Stadium, and those Dodger dogs in the press room are free.
That's exactly right. Making up for lost time. You idolized and wanted a bobblehead. All I wanted was a freaking hot dog.
7th inning, they break them out at Dodger Stadium.
Hey, they brought their gloves. They're ready.
And then the glove is actually bigger than the kid.
It's okay. Grow into it.
Here's Crawford, who takes a strike. I always wondered why did the hot dogs taste better at the park?
The same way the beer tastes better.
It's like Man.
There is no better hot dog on the planet than at a ballpark.
Oh, my goodness.
No doubt.
Crawford takes high. Yeah, you could say that about a beer. Absolutely. The Say Hey sausage specialties. Low. 2-1.
With onions?
I mean, I am totally in. Throw a pickle on that. 3-1 to Crawford. Crawford drives one way out into Triple's alley. Happens every time.
Well, that was an RBI and probably a triple for Crawford. I mean, he just absolutely nuts this thing. And right on cue, here comes Jim Wright, the pitching coach. A fastball is just fat. Right now, the Giants are teeing off on Nicasio. That's 2 innings of hard hit balls. As soon as he hit that thing, I could just imagine him saying to Blackman in right field, catch that one, meat. And there's the bad break, a 1-hop into the stands. But that felt good. Well, the reason he went out is he wanted to tell him how he wanted him to pitch Roger Kieschnick with an open base and a pitcher on deck. But I mean, we're in September, and you would think Nicasio would have figured that out by now. It doesn't have to be repeated every time the situation comes up. So they are going to walk Kieschnick. So if that's the case, why even have the meeting?
So Petit is going to hit. He's 1 for 11.
Hey, the Cougars love Crawford. Yeah, of course they do.
Sure they do. I'm sure Crawford appreciates that. So Kieschnick is going to take the walk. So here's Petit. Petit does have an RBI this year. Remember, he picked one up in Arizona. So Sandoval, Crawford, and Kieschnick are your base runners. And a strike, and it's 0-1. Blanco is watching from the on-deck circle. He'd like to hit here in the second. Two balls and a strike. Nicasio needs to throw a strike here. And it's 2-2. That's pretty nasty from pitcher to pitcher.
Well, I had a good hard sink on it.
And the comebacker will end the inning. So the Giants did not catch a break on the Crawford base hit. It's 0-0.
Is brought to you by Provident Credit Union Super Reward Checking, a checking account that pays you.
No score, top of the third inning. Yeah, Mom definitely today is going to have a very entertaining day.
Well, I like the way he's wearing his hat, though. He's got the bill flapped up. Some little attitude. He's got a Grateful Dead shirt on. That child is being raised right.
Oh yeah, I'll take some of those. I want the rest of the bag, Mom.
Well, he's just looking for something to eat.
Charlie Culberson to lead things off, and a swing and a miss by the former Giant. Petit keeps working that part of the plate, and Culberson keeps offering at it. And now it's 0-2. And it's down low, so Petit stays in the general area of that pitch down and away.
Well, the other thing too, in these last 3 starts prior to this one, every time he would miss, it would be below the strike zone. That's with sliders, curveballs, changeups. Did not miss up above the belt over the middle of the plate one time.
Got him.
Well, Giants fans, are you on Facebook? We want to hear from you. Be sure to like the Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area Facebook page for breaking news, exclusive features, giveaways, and more. CSNBayArea.com, your interactive home for authentic Bay Area sports.
Oh yeah, good attitude. Here's Jonathan Herrera. Herrera looks at a strike. A guy that can run a little bit. He's hitting .276. He's got a home run. He's got 15 runs driven in. And he lifts this one out of play.
Just one pitch after another. Surgical precision. How to cut up a strike zone. and shave the corners of the zone on both sides of the plate with all the types of movement that he features.
Lined, coming in, Blanco, and he makes the diving catch. And that preserves the no-hitter.
Well, we're going to make it our Ford right choice as we search to pick our words carefully. This is the 8th consecutive out recorded in a row by Petit, and it comes at the great glove work of Gregor Blanco, who has an uncanny knack to make his presence felt in the outfield when a guy's on a roll. Our Ford right choice.
Here's Nicasio, who looks at a strike. Nicasio 5 for 33.
Eight of 9 first pitch strikes, another key to success. Now with this catch right here, I mean, he's retired 34 of the last 35 guys he's faced.
Yeah.
Just brilliant glove work.
And that'll end the inning. So through 3 innings, Yasmero Petit has struck out 5.
Bay Area is brought to you by the Solar Company. Not just any solar company, the solar company.
Dodgers make their final trip to AT&T Park. It'll start on September 24th. Still tickets available for 3 midweek night games, which start at 7:15. Visit sfgiants.com/dynamic deal to take advantage of $16 Dodger game tickets. Here, important, sfgiants.com/dynamic deal. Blanco hit a bullet right at Kadire to open up the bottom of the first. Giants did hit the ball pretty well in the first 2 innings. These guys, Buster Posey fans. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Posey had no chance of playing in this game after being in the squat last night for 4 hours and 3 minutes. Of course, he wasn't there the whole time, but the time the Giants were on defense. But that's a long game.
Well, he also warmed up 6 pitchers. 6 relievers came into the game. Line drive, base hit for Blanco.
Very good at bat for Gregor Blanco. This time he gets a reward. A lot of loud contact off Nicasio. We didn't see that in Colorado. Colorado, much different pitcher. He really kept them off balance. Today they're teeing off. Sooner or later they're going to punch through.
So here's Scudero with speed at first. And a bit high to Scudero. Scudero really is at his best when there's a runner at first, and especially with none or one out. He just, for whatever reason, he ups his game and hits a lot of balls into that hole between first and second. Giants had a walk-off win on Monday night, and it was set up with Pagan at first, and Scudero shot a ball into right field, putting Pagan at third, and Belton got the base hit. Pagan may be leaning a little bit. Make that Blanco may be leaning a little bit. Blanco does have 12 steals. He's been thrown out 7 times.
A look from the view of Tim Flannery.
And he gets the call to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike.
Tim Flannery knows the type of arms that he has out there in the outfield. It's all in the database. Blackman has an average arm. Dickerson does not have much arm in center. And Culberson has an above average arm in left.
Blanco goes, and this is popped in the air. Shallow center field, and making a nice running catch, and now throwing to first was Rutledge, and Scudero's retired.
Rutledge had a pretty good angle on it, probably the easiest play for Rutledge because of how close he was. Still a nice effort when you're looking back and you got to deal with sun, wind, and all the other elements here at AT&T that you have to deal with on a day game. Not a comfortable play, but certainly one that a big leaguer should make. And he made it beautifully.
Blanco goes, and a high fly ball way out into Triple's alley, and Blackman's going to run it down. So Belt with a hang with him, 2 outs.
I really believe that this ballpark has changed the way that right fielders play their position around the league. Certainly in here, we see every team come in here and cheat towards the right center field gap to protect from balls getting into Triple's alley. But more and more as we see teams around the league, in every ballpark we go, they're getting off the line. They're playing more towards the gap.
Well, that's a home run, and I'm going to say every park except this one.
Here it's a big league hang with him.
Hit on the ground, and a base hit for Hunter Pence.
Last night in the first inning with 2 on, Hunter Pence in a 3-2 pitch gets a challenge fastball and hits the foul pole. And that was home run number 20 on the year. RBIs 73, 74, no, 74, 75, 76. He would go on to add 3 more RBIs on the night. Really had a great night. He is hot. Pence now hitting 290, which is just about what he's always hit at the big league level.
So here's Sandoval. Low to Pablo Sandoval, who drew a walk in the second. One ball and no strikes. A big swing and a miss by the Panda, and that evens the count.
And he was a little late. 1-0 count. He was looking fastball, got one right there above the thigh, middle in, and he was a little tardy to it.
Sandoval, another good rip, but Ocasio seems to be a little sneaky in the eyes of Pablo Sandoval today. One and two. Hector Sanchez is on deck. Into center field. That's going to fall. Blanco's going to score. 1-0 Giants. All the balls that were hit hard, well, this one wasn't. And it's the one that knocks in the first run of the game.
Yeah, it really is one of the best breaking balls that Nicasio's throwing today. And that's a backbreaker for a pitcher. When you make a good pitch, ahead in the count 1-2, and that thing's about 8 inches off the ground, and the Panda went down and golfs it right into center field. I mean, that is low. How low can you go? Well, with a Panda, I don't know. He can hit low as good as anybody. So you keep setting the table. Sooner or later, you're going to punch one in, and the Giants score first.
So here's Hector Sanchez. He struck the ball right on the nose, only to find out that Charlie Blackmon was playing in Triples Alley. I'm telling you, every game that Sanchez plays, he looks more and more comfortable at the plate, and even behind the plate as well.
He was talking about it behind the cage yesterday. He says, my shoulder feels great. And early in this year, I did not. I was hitting around pain. Because I finally am able to do what I can do. So early in spring, he said I'd have one good swing, and if I swung and missed, my shoulder would light up, and that was it. Yeah. My at-bat was done.
Two pitches lifted down the left field line and out of play. So Sanchez battling Juan Nicasio. In the park to left. Charlie Culberson will put it away, and that'll end the inning. Giants on the board. We'll head to the fourth. 1-0 San Francisco.
Think you know the answer? Tweet your answer to CSN Giants. The question today: name the last Giants pitcher before Petit to lose a perfect game with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. Let's think about that one.
So on this beautiful Wednesday afternoon, Yasmero Petit, I know it sounds like we're redoing his last start, but the Rockies have not had a base runner.
That is correct. He has been very good. 9 up, 9 down, 5 strikeouts. And here we go, round 2.
First pitch. Blanco calling off Crawford, and that's the way it's done. 1 out. And here's Rutledge.
Game started at 12:45 here. We're about 55 minutes into this ball game. 55 minutes into last night's ball game. We were still in the bottom of the 1st inning.
Yeah.
And last night, the Giants didn't record a strikeout till the 7th inning.
Yep.
Just nailing that outside location. When he misses, he's missing by the length of a hand span.
Hunter Pence, and in front of the second archway, puts it away.
Very special ball dudes tonight, or today. Dan Barron, the winemaker at Silver Oak, and over on the first base side, Rob Davis, the winemaker at Jordan. So in a very busy time of year, taking some time out away from the crush to come down here and be ball dudes. So I hope they get some plays, because they both say that they're outstanding glove men.
Hey Rob, what time is it?
Yeah, nice watch, meat.
I love that guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Dickerson takes high, 1 ball and no strikes. Has nothing to do with the fact that he just brought up a 6-pack of his wine in the back,
which we appreciate.
Yeah.
It's good wine.
It's a good watch. There's a pop-up. Sanchez is going to watch this one fall about 4 rows back, and it's a ball and a strike. The first thing you learn when you get to pro ball is if you got any jewelry at all on your fingers or your wrists or your arms, forget it.
Take it off.
And that's why we're giving Rob a hard time. Of which, if we were making some wine, it's likely he would be making fun of us.
Which he does quite often.
Two balls and a strike to Corey Dickerson. 3-1.
Not seeing any 3-ball counts today. In fact, this is the first one.
Well, Dickerson's got a shot to get something to hit. And if he did, he decided he didn't want to swing at it. It's 3-2.
Pouring a fastball right in the outside corner. Remember, it was a 3-2 count that he had with 2 outs in the 9th to Eric Chavez when he challenged the strike zone. Didn't want to walk him, and Chavez got a base hit, broke up the perfect game.
Foul back, and Dickerson did indeed get something to hit, and it stays at 3-2. So Petit going after Corey Dickerson. And the walk.
So Rockies finally get a base runner with 2 outs here in the 4th. And Petit, who has been in the stretch position since the first pitch of this game, is now going to get into the stretch position with an actual runner on base for the first time. And he's going to face the hottest hitter on this Rockies team.
Swing and a miss by Kadire. Kadire popped out to Scudero in the 2nd inning.
Ooh, good pitch. That's one Petit thought he had. And that's one he's gotten in the same location, so a little bit of inconsistency, and that's certainly not a reflection of Greg Gibson. That's a corner pitch. And corner pitches, some you're going to get, some you're not going to get.
Hit down the right field line. Pence will give chase, and it's going to be caught by a fan.
Nice play. Oh, let's take a look at him. That's my grandpa. Yep. I mean, he put it right in the sweet spot, too. Dish it off. That's a foul ball hero is what that is.
Indeed it is. One and two. That's going to be hit off the end of the bat, and a base hit for Kadire. So Dickerson will move over to third, and that's the first hit of the game. Yeah, you remember Virginia Smith from last night. Take a look at this catch.
Well, Virginia Smith from Santa Rosa, you stole the show, and that was half the play. The other half was the little dance she did right there at the end.
Yeah, somebody said, I saw a tweet where she signed a contract with Wilson.
She was on Giants post-game live last night. She was walking by the set coming out of the ballpark. They stopped her and did a little bit of an interview. That was fantastic. She saved the night, by the way.
She did. I wish she would have made a catch in every half inning.
We needed her Brad last night.
Yeah, they're telling us she was a softball player for nearly 40 years. Little looper to right. Is this going to hurt? It's foul.
Well,
actually, I thought the dance was better than the catch.
Well,
no, I mean, I'm serious. I saw a little 70s disco in that dance.
Yeah. Little 50s bebop.
Yeah, absolutely. She mixed it all, put it together, and came up with her own little jingle, man. Oh, there it is.
60s Summer of Love.
Roberta Flack, come on.
Yeah, but I like the way when she caught it, she stoned it right in the pocket. Bang, and that thing stuck.
Here's the 1-1. And a base hit to right field, and that ties the game. So you don't think a 2-out walk can hurt you? Think again. Arenado just sitting on that pitch away.
No, this swing to right, just pounding the outside corner. Arenado thinking nothing but right field.
I mean, look, everybody knows that's where Petit's going to throw you.
So a walk and 2 knocks. I keep expecting the Jim Wright, the pitching coach for the Rockies, to come bouncing out and make a mound visit.
You're not going to get over this, are you?
No.
This has popped up. And it's going to be Blanco, and that ends the inning. A run on 2 hits, 2 left. Bottom of the 4th coming up.
We have a very special family with us, the Georgie family. They're here celebrating their daughter and their sister's life. Natalie, she sadly passed away, gentlemen, this July from an allergic reaction to peanuts. The family's out here raising awareness for peanut allergies. Natalie has a twin sister, a little brother, and another little sister that were able to be the play ball kids today. Check this out, more than 100 people from her school, Our Lady of the Assumption out of Sacramento, came out. They're out in the bleachers today. We've got purple bracelets on to remember Natalie, and she was the Sunshine Girl. This is a special group, and we're thinking about Natalie, and she's with you all the time. Dwayne?
Well, let's see. Where is that group? Yeah, that's the group that's right behind the tarp down the left field line, and the other group is in the bleachers.
Saw a large group of lilac colored t-shirts. Such
Crawford
a sad story.
lifts this one high into right field, and underneath it is Blackman. And with one out, here's Kieschnick.
Well, they've come here today to honor her memory, and it's a very sad story.
Kieschnick was walked intentionally in the second.
Amy G., who is a mother of 2, came up here to tell us the story this morning. She couldn't do it. She teared up, and that was it. It's a shame that Amy G. does not have any compassion for her job.
Here's the 1-0 pitch to Kieschnick, and it's low. 2 balls and no strikes.
She didn't know if she could get through that segment right there. That was a little story that she had prepped and prepared for. But she did great. Nice going, Amy the Gamer.
Kieschnick taking all the way. 2 balls and 1 strike. On deck, Petit. It's a 1-1 ball game. Two and 2.
Another foul ball hero.
It's 3-2 to Kieschnick.
You watch Kieschnick in batting practice, he's killing the ball. He had some of the longest home runs in the game. All of a sudden it goes into a different swing. It's almost like he's swinging not to strike out. And Bruce Bochy wants him to get in the attack mode. Doesn't care if he strikes out. Try and knock it out of the ballpark.
And that's off of Pacheco, and it remains 3-2. Hit on the ground to second. And Rutledge throws out Kieschnick.
All right, time to ask and answer our AT&T trivia question. The question today was, can you name the last Giants pitcher before Petit to lose a perfect game with 2 out in the bottom of the 9th? Our base hit. Well, George Hooks Wiltz, 4th of July, 1908. It happened to him. Oh, Hooksy.
I bet he threw a wicked curveball.
Yeah. You don't get named Hooks unless you have a good hook.
Petit has bounced back to Nicasio with the bases loaded to end the second. In the dirt, 1-2. Arenado charges, and that'll end the inning. So a 1-2-3 inning here in the 4th. 5th inning coming up. Culberson will lead things off. Hunter said, I gave it my best effort, but it wasn't enough. A low liner in front of me. I felt when it was hit, I was in a dream where I could not run fast enough. Off the bat, it looked a little short.
A 3-2 count, 2 outs, top of the 9th. 1 strike away from a perfect game. And a sinking line drive, and he was just about 3 feet short. You see the reaction from Petit. And afterwards, you can see Pence came up to Petit and said, my bad, which, I mean, there was no chance he could catch that ball, but he felt so bad that he couldn't, that he wanted to tell his friend that he was sorry.
That is about as good an effort as you're going to see. Here's Culberson.
Yes, a Ghirardelli Sunday, one of the true gems in this ballpark.
We were kind enough, a fan brought one up for you and for me yesterday, about half an hour before the game. And I know, look, it's a weak spot for you. But to eat the plastic cup, my goodness.
I couldn't slow down.
As Culberson strikes out swinging.
Once I had it going, I had it going. I mean, I couldn't stop.
Well, I have my own weaknesses.
This is how we do it over here in Gil Dexter.
Yeah.
Feel
Okay.
me?
Give us the full deal, because we're thinking about it.
Come down here. I'm talking about come down here and get your Sunday all day.
She makes a good one.
I'm not sure there's such a thing as a bad one.
Oh, man.
Good attitude. Oh, my goodness.
That's the line that never stops.
Foul back. Nothing in 2. All right, there's the starters.
Kane has had a perfect game, 3 1-hitters. Lincecum has had a no-hitter. Bumgarner 1-hitter, Petit a 1-hitter.
Crawford's going to have to hurry. And a strong throw, and they got him.
I mean, I pitched 13 years. I didn't have a 1-hitter or a no-hitter. Best I could do was a 2-hitter.
Yeah, but you just didn't have very good defense behind you. Otherwise,
that's the best part about that team. They could pick it.
no, I'm talking about with the Cubs. That's when you had your stuff. That's when you had your no-hit stuff.
Oh, man.
Remember, I saw it in spring training. Here's Nicasio. You could get off that bus in Tucson and you were bringing it after the 2.5-hour bus ride.
Go down there for your first start of spring. It's a 2-inning stint, and all I would do is practice throwing out of the stretch and backing up third. I did not like the Tucson trip.
In those days, the Indians were the only team in Tucson, and there was what, 5 teams, 6 teams in Phoenix, maybe 5, maybe 4, and 1 in Yuma and 1 in Palm Springs.
Well, the Angels were in Palm Springs, Padres were in Yuma, Indians were in Tucson. We had
Cubs, A's,
Giants, Brewers,
and that's it.
How things have changed. I think the Mariners were there too.
When the Mariners came into the league, yes.
Yeah.
Because they went to Tempe.
But that was the big road trip in spring training where you had to go from Scottsdale to Yuma to Palm Springs.
Yeah, but you spent the night.
Yeah, 2 nights.
Tucson, there was nothing. Forget it. I mean, there was one spring where we went to Phoenix 4 days in a row, and they would not let us spend the night. So it was, you had 4 days of sitting on the bus.
That's bad. That's when spring training would feel like it was 6 months long.
We weren't smart enough to do the my back is stiff. We should have.
No, you guys are psyched you were getting a free hamburger.
Stop in Casa Grande for a burger. 3-2 to Nicasio. Well, he could have given it to him, but he chose not to, and that's a 2-out walk.
Second walk of the day. Remember, the inning in the 4th started after 2 quick outs, and then there was a 2-out walk and then 2 knocks, and that's what put the run on the board for the Rockies.
So here's Blackman. Blackman is 0 for 2. Here he takes a strike.
That guy was born to wear a sombrero, and he wears it well.
Is he asleep?
Yep.
Just off the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. I'm trying to figure out if guys like Petit umpires like or dislike, because either they hit the outside corner or they miss by 3 inches. Out of play. I'm sure they like guys that have that kind of control.
They like strike throwers. They like guys that are around the plate. And they like guys that work quick.
But already in this game, Gibson's had 10 pitches that he's had to really think about.
Yeah, and about half of them have gone to Petit. About half of them have not gone to him.
Two and 2 to Charlie Blackman. Crawford's going to grab this, and that'll end the inning. For the Giants, top of the order, it'll be Blanco to lead things off.
I want to give out a shout out to the San Jose Giants. They actually did lose last night, but now they are dead even with the Visalia Rawhide, 2 games apiece in that Northern Division Series, and they play tonight, gentlemen, Municipal Stadium. First pitch 7:05. Check this out. If you bring any Giants game ticket from San Francisco Giants, they're going to give you 2 San Jose Giants tickets for free. So go down there and help them out. Municipal Stadium, first pitch 7:05. Go San Jose, guys.
All right, Amy, that's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, indeed. Go San Jose Giants. Been following their year. They got a lot of great prospects coming up. They've had a sensational season. What's new? It seems like they always do. We wish them the best of luck.
Blanco led off the 3rd with a single, and he scored. And he's had 2 really good at bats. Here he takes a strike. Scudero and then Belt, 5th inning. It's getaway day for the Giants. They will leave after the game for Los Angeles.
We are about to embark on the last road trip of the year, and it is a bomber.
I packed 11 pairs of underwear.
Yep, as did I.
1-2. And Blanco way out in front pops this one up. One out as Scooter will step up. Scudero's flied out and popped out. Think about New York for a week. You just look now with the internet, you can find out exactly what the weather's going to be like, but you just don't ever know this time of the year.
Well, it should be low 70s with not a whole lot of chance of rain and some cool nights.
All right, I'm going to see if you're telling the truth as I check things out as we speak. And this would be for Monday as Scudero takes a breaking ball for a strike. Monday, high of 73, low of 49. Scudero wraps it to left. On the move is Culberson. Culberson can't get it. Now he slips, and into second with a double is Scudero. Every once in a while, he'll get the barrel out and smoke one, and this one went into the gap.
And they were really jamming him, playing him a pretty shallow set prior to the pitch, and he just splits the gap. They did pinch the gap. They had Culberson in left field, more towards the left center field gap. So he really takes on the defense and beats it with length. Culberson, a natural infield, still trying to learn the outfield position.
Here's Scudero and Culberson. That was the trade. So Belt at the plate with the lead run at second. And Belt takes outside for a ball, 1-0. You're right, not a whole lot of rain in the forecast. The 1-0 pitch. Belt picks high. It's 2-0. What about Los Angeles? What do you think? Warm?
I think it's going to be mid-80s to 90s. Warm.
High of 80 tomorrow. And then the rest of the way it gets warmer every day. 83, 87, 88. The 2-0 pitch to Belt. 3-0 to Belt.
A couple of gamer babes, they're feeling it. They got their orange on.
See if Belt gets the green light. And a strike. Three and one. Swing and a miss. 3-2.
Ooh, he had a hanging breaking ball too. That'll be one thing that Brandon Belt will look to improve upon next year, and that's his hitting in day games. This year he hit, coming into today's ball game, he's hitting 210 in day games.
And Belt stays alive. He got an off-speed pitch.
Well, you know what happens in baseball's guys' lives are all really run by routine, and as the season wears on, you play a lot of night games, you find yourself staying up a little bit later and sleeping a little bit longer. And if you're a guy that gets up at 12, 12:30, 1 o'clock, all of a sudden you throw a day game in there. And now you're coming to the ballpark with 4 or 5 hours of sleep, maybe not even that many.
Yeah.
And then it affects you. You have to learn how to discipline yourself. Turn off the TV. Go to bed.
At what age does that really kick in? Because I'm still struggling with it a little bit.
Yeah, for me it was 58, you know.
Oh, long game last night. Get home about a little after midnight, and there's like maybe a show or two that you TiVo, and I want to watch it.
I know, it's tough.
You got to pack. Three-two pitch. Because you know what tired broadcasters do?
They make mistakes. Lots of them. But if you look at Brandon Belt, I mean, he's coming into this at bat hitting 282. Now that's a good year. Well, he's hitting 210 at day games, and he's had 140 at bats. He's 30 for 140. Or somewhere, I mean, I forget the exact numbers, but that's I mean, he's given up 110 at bats, and that's something you can improve upon. You want to hit 300 in this game. Well, if he hits 250 in day games, he's hitting 300.
Well, the more you see a player in Bruce Bochy and the coaching staff, the more they know all the little things about a player like Brandon Belt. And they know that. They know exactly what you're talking about. And that's a pretty good at bat from Belt.
10 pitch at bat, and by today's standards, that's devastating to a pitch count. And here's Jim Wright, the pitching coach for the Rockies.
You know, who could give you the best scouting report on a young player? His mom.
Yeah. Or his wife. Well, check out Yahoo Sports Talk Live, presented by Farmers, hosted by Jim Kozimor, one of our old pals who does a great job. You'll see it today at 5 p.m. right here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. Kozimor hosts the best sports talk show. It's now combined with America's #1 sports website. Today he'll have on Damon Bruce, Kate Scott, and Seth Curry.
And of those three, which one would you go cross country in a car with?
Kate Scott. Not a problem. You talk about interesting conversationalist.
I would have to agree with you. Whether she would think that's a good idea, I don't know. Pence at the plate with runners at first and second. And Pence takes low. Pence is flied out and he's singled. Pablo Sandoval's on deck, and Picasso right now nibbling a little bit. It's 2-0.
Now you can feel it as a pitcher when the guy's dialed. You just don't want to throw a strike. And I can see how a pitcher would feel that way with Hunter Pence. I mean, he's had an incredible homestand. 417 with a couple of homers, 7 RBIs. That's in this 7-game homestand leading up into today's game. Red hot.
And it's 3-0.
And he really doesn't have an open base here. I know there's runners at first and second, but you don't want to ever walk the bases full when there's 1 out or no outs. And this is when you might turn Hunter Pence loose on a 3-0 challenge fastball.
Absolutely. And that's a 4-pitch walk and a close pitch. So here's Sandoval in an opportunity where Sandoval could give the Giants the lead. Sandoval has walked and he's knocked in the only run in this game. And he fouls this one out of play. Ottavino getting loose. Scudero, Belt, Pence, and the 0-1 delivery, and it's high to Sandoval. 1 ball and 1 strike. So the big hit is what the Giants are looking for right here in the 5th inning, with Sandoval waiting. And Nicasio deals. And this is a little flare, and it's going to be caught. And that got in on the hands of Sandoval. And that'll bring up Hector Sanchez. So a wasted opportunity for Pablo Sandoval. Sanchez can save the day here in the 5th.
So a mound visit from Jordan Pacheco.
.91 pitches for Nicasio.
Well, I mean, he's really spent a lot of time in the stretch today too.
Rutledge will make the play, and Nicasio pitches out of the bases loaded jam. We'll head to the 6th. It remains 1-1. happened on September 11th, 1983. Mike and I were there. Atlee Hammaker struck out a career-high 14 Astros, but was not involved in the decision when the Giants rallied for 3 runs in the bottom of the ninth to defeat Nolan Ryan, who had fanned 11.
He was something else that day. And Atlee was a really unusual guy. I mean, he's a low 90s guy with big-time sink on his fastball, a hard slider. Madison Bumgarner struck out 13. Mike McCormick had a 13 strikeout day. Ray Sadecki, Billy O'Dell. But Atlee Hammaker on top of the heap, and he's faced and stared down at Nolan Ryan.
Atlee's pitched well years after that, but he was really never the same after the '83 season as far as his stuff. I mean, he had some crisp stuff and kind of hurt his arm right around the All-Star break.
Good guy, good teammate.
It's Rutledge, Dickerson, Kadire. No balls and 2 strikes to Rutledge, who struck out and flied out.
That was pitch number 76 for Petit. He's been very economical with his pitches.
Hit off the end of the bat to Scudero, and Rutledge is gone.
Hey, one thing that Petit has done an exceptional job of his last 2 starts, getting the leadoff hitter. I mean, you look at the last 2 starts, in 15 innings, he's gotten every one of them out.
Every one of them. Waiting on Dickerson to step in. Now he does. He's bounced out and he's walked. Best to face Kadire with nobody on and 2 outs. Outside, 2 balls and no strikes. And a strike to make it 2-1.
That's how you take away count leverage, with good location. That thing he's done so well. So well, so consistently.
Look out down the left field line. Two balls, 2 strikes. Ooh, and just over the glove of Hector Sanchez, and Dickerson lives to see another pitch. And to right field, a base hit for Dickerson as he dug that one out, and it's a 1-out single. And that'll bring to the plate Kadire. Kadire nubbed one off the end of the bat and looped it over Scudero for a hit in the 4th, and that was the first hit for the Rockies. Outside to Kadire. Pitch count wise, 84 now for Yasmero Petit. Crawford and Scudero looking for a double play ball. And that's going to be down the right field line and out of play to even the count.
Well, Team Oracle out practicing today, and they need to tighten it up a little bit. They were beaten badly yesterday by New Zealand. So Oracle Team USA, we're rooting for you. They resume tomorrow. They'll race at 1:15. See it out at Pier 29, and then again at 2:30. So hopefully they can make a comeback.
Low.
I was there yesterday for the races, and they were leading going into the third leg, and they made a real bad mistake, and it cost them the race, and they wound up getting blown out of the water.
Two-one pitch to Kadire is foul back on a healthy rip. It's 2-2.
Found one thing out about America's Cup racing. I didn't know you could do that, but they're scheduled for 2 races yesterday. After the first race, they have a postponement card they can play. And Oracle Team USA, they played it.
I think you should be able to do that in baseball.
Oh, yeah. Lose the first game of doubleheader, say, you know what, we're going to postpone the second one.
We're good.
Not sure how that would go over with the fans in attendance. They might be a little upset by it. But they went out after the postponement, and they went right out and started practicing.
Took infield.
Working on a few things.
2-2 to Kadire.
But I'll tell you what, though, it is exciting. It's amazing. These things go fast. Over 50 miles an hour in the water, and there's no engines on those. That's all wind. A couple America Cuppers. There are a lot of people from New Zealand here at the ballpark the last couple days too. In fact, one of the guys on the Oracle team threw out the first pitch last night.
That's right.
So we wish Team Oracle USA all the luck as they continue the quest to keep the America's Cup here in the States.
And Kadire continues to stay alive.
That was pitch number 90. One guy can kill your pitch count.
So Petit in a long battle with Kadire. And it'll continue because it's now 3-2.
This is Joe Spooner, a grinder on Team Oracle. How'd he do?
He threw a changeup. I mean, look, he can throw a scud.
That's right. A lot of guys will swing at that.
Dickerson goes, and a base hit to right field. Kadire, all he did was poke it to right field, and that'll put runners at the corners with 1 out.
Just nice control of the bat head, and I think that's the one thing about Kadire's style that is impressive, is that he's got pop in his bat, and he can hit for average. But he can also do the little things like hit behind a runner, use the open right side of an infield. Tough guy to strike out. Just a big league hitter. He has definitely found a home in Denver.
Canto's headed down to the bullpen. Well, Nicasio got out of a mess in the bottom of the 5th, and now Petit's going to have to do the same here in the 6th. Arenado knocked in a run with a base hit. He actually hit a ball through the right side. Very similar to the base hit you just watched off the bat of Kadire. Kadire with 10 steals.
And you got to pay attention to him. And I think he steals a lot of bases when pitchers go to sleep on him just because he doesn't look like a base stealer. Smart base runner.
So it's 1-0 to Nolan Arenado. Dickerson along at bat, he's singled. Kadire along at bat, he's singled. And a drive to right. Pence is going to let it fall. Dickerson is going to score. The throw goes to third, and it's 2-1. As Arenado comes through again. So another pitch away and another base hit the other way.
Now this is the type of an at bat that gets people excited about Arenado, though. I mean, this is a young hitter, and he really has done one thing that has impressed. He's made adjustments in his 2-strike approach. Nice solid front side. I mean, he kind of looks like Todd Helton from the right side. Just a solid front side. Plants those legs, really puts his lower body in position to drive the outer pitch the other way, and that's exactly where he took it.
Here's Pacheco. And a strike to Pacheco.
Petit needs a ground ball bad. Hit right at a middle infielder. Hard.
And he gets the call. It's 0-2. It's limit the damage time right now for Petit.
Yeah, he's pitching for the strikeout now. Runner at third, 1 out. He's way on top of Pacheco.
Blocked by Sanchez, 1-2. Culberson is on deck. Two and two. Now 24 pitches this inning.
Going away.
A check swing foul, so we'll reset and do it again. Kadire's at third. Arenado is at first. Got him.
All right, and that's what he was pitching for. And of his 7 strikeouts today, this is the biggest one because it is a pure strikeout situation. Now, he can relax a bit and just try and take the sting out of the at-bat of Charlie Culberson.
Culberson has struck out twice. Curveball and a swing and a miss. May have been a slider. It's 0-1.
And he had a good pitch to hit right there. His line against the D-backs, 9 innings, complete game, 1 hit shutout today. 5 hits, couple runs allowed, 2 5 2/3.
And Culberson is going to come through with a 2-out base hit, knocking in Kadire. And Bruce Bochy, I do believe, is going to come and get Petit. So 4 hits in the inning. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change, tune-up, and smog experts. We'll be back. Here in Comcast Sportsnet Barrier. Top of the hour, first pitch, and it'll be game 1 of that 4-game series. And it's going to be fun. And there's the road trip. The Saturday game is an NBC game. It's a 3-1 lead for the Rockies.
George Contos, the new pitcher now for Bruce Bochy. Take a look at what Contos has done in 46 games. And he is coming in here to try and put out the fire. Last night he had a similar situation, and he came in and did put out that fire.
Herrera is 0 for 2. I think what happened to Petit, he just got involved in some really tough at-bats that inning. He got a little fatigued. Dickerson along at bat. Kadire along at bat. Turned out Pacheco's at bat was pretty long. One ball and 1 strike.
Well, his offense is going to have to pick him up. And the Giants have not been able to come up with the big hit. They had opportunities in the 2nd, 3rd, 5th to really have big innings. And Juan Nicasio has walked a tightrope.
Sandoval, bases loaded, 1 out. He did not come through. Hector Sanchez bounced out after that as this is rolled foul. And then in the 3rd inning, 1st and 2nd, 2 outs, and Hector Sanchez hit a fly ball to left field. So you're right. The difference right now is the Rockies have come up with 2-out hits, and the Giants haven't come up with any 2-out hits, and certainly the Sandoval at bat is one that's really disappointing. Down low, 2-2.
As a reliever, you do get tested when you pitch a night game and you're asked to pitch the next day in a day game. It is a quick turnaround. Manager will only ask that when he knows a player well and he knows the resiliency of his arm.
Hit on the ground into left field, a base hit. They're going to wave in the runner. Here's Kieschnick's throw. It's on the money. They got him. Nice throw by Kieschnick. Nice tag by Sanchez. And they do limit the damage to 2 runs. Did they get him? Maybe.
Kinda.
They got him. Nice call by Greg Gibson.
Anniversary of the tragic events of September 11th as we remember the innocent victims and the heroes that saved their fellow Americans and sacrificed their lives in doing so. A lot of special things happening at the park today. A moment of silence, of course. And Captain Dean Crispin from Station 28 and firefighter Derek O'Leary, driver of Rescue Squad 1 from Station 1. Dwayne and Mike, these 2 gentlemen, when 9/11 happened, took their own vacation time, spent their own money to get onto a commercial flight to fly back and help their brethren, along with a lot of friends and a lot of co-workers. Thank you to them. Thank you to everyone. 9/11, we will never forget. Dwayne?
Thank you, Amy, and you're right. We will never forget. It's just amazing how time has passed and the memory is still so fresh. 3-1 Colorado. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. And Chad Bettis getting set to do his work.
Facing Brandon Crawford. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
Chad Bettis, been in 8 games, rocked around a little bit. 46 hits, 18 walks, and 37 2/3. He's got a good arm. Bettis throws hard. I mean, it's low to mid 90s. Got a curveball, slider, and a changeup. Pitches you would see a starter have, which is what he has always been. Last year, missed the entire year because of shoulder surgery. former second-round pick out of Texas Tech in 2010. But he is back this year, and he throws hard.
Crawford out of play. Kieschnick on deck. And then a pinch hitter. And Crawford dribbles it foul. It remains 2-2. 2-2 pitch. Here it is to Crawford, and Crawford chases a pitch in the dirt, and Pacheco will throw him out.
Good change up there. Wow. Well, the video game that puts you in the owner's suite is now available, and it's free on iPhone and iPad. You can build your stadium and make the decisions to guide your team to the World Series. Download MLB Ballpark Empire free today. Data and usage rates may apply. Check it out. A lot of fun.
Here's Kieschnick. Kieschnick fouls it out of play. In at third is Arenado. Pirates have got major ownage on the Rangers. Beat him again today.
Well, that's after the Pirates had gotten swept in St. Louis. They continued their road trip into Texas, which promised to be a very nasty road trip, and they sweep the Rangers. How about that?
Unbelievable. Kieschnick lifts one into shallow left field for Culberson.
Well, let's watch the throw that ended it for the Rockies in the 6th inning. Kieschnick coming in, throwing a one-hop strike, and Hector Sanchez put the hammer on. How out was he? Out by a bunch. Greg Gibson right there putting the thumb up. So third base coach Stu Cole got a little froggy there and got burned.
Here's Abreu, who's going to pinch hit with 2 outs. Abreu on one pitch lifts one out to center field, and this is going to be a quick inning for Bettis. 7th inning coming up. It remains 3-1 Rockies. Your local Toyota dealer, Nicasio and Petit, they were the starters. Well, both didn't last past the 5th inning. They both pitched okay. And right now we got a 3-1 lead for the Rockies. When it's time for a change, thanks Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change, tune-up, and smog experts.
Guillermo Moscoso, the new pitcher now for the Giants. Take a look at the numbers that he has amassed. This will be his 11th appearance. 1-2 with a 4.43 ERA, 25 strikeouts and 22 in the third. At times he has been lights out. At other times he has had problems with the strike zone. See 15 walks and 22 in the third. That's too many.
Here's pinch hitter Ryan Wheeler. Blackman on deck, and then Rutledge. Wheeler hitting 192. He hasn't had that many at bats as he bounces this one foul. Wheeler 5 for 26 since his September call up. Popped them up. Crawford looking up into the sun will put it away. 1 out. And that'll bring to the plate the leadoff hitter, Charlie Blackman. Blackman is 0 for 3. Blackman and Rutledge have not been on base in this game, but after that, Dicker's been on twice, Kadir's been on twice, Arenado's been on twice, and those are the 3 that have done the damage.
Trying to work that outside corner. Moscoso's slow worker, very deliberate.
Rutledge is on deck. And that's a 4-pitch walk. And now you get to Rutledge with Blackman aboard. And a quick toss, and back is Blackman. And a strike call to Rutledge. Rutledge struck out, flied out, and bounced out.
September can be a funny month, especially with two teams that are playing each other that aren't in it. You never trust a 3-0 count. Never trust that a guy's going to take a pitch.
Hunter Pence will come in on this, pop up to right.
Never trust a bunt situation because a lot of managers will say, the heck with it. Just hit. And as we talked about it yesterday a bit, that, guys get into these salary drive moments that they'll steal whenever. If they're trying to get the stolen base statistic on their statistic sheet pumped up a little bit, it could be a weird month.
We used to watch for guys that were totally into the whole salary drive, where they might ignore bunt signs, they might ignore take signs. And you really got to keep an eye out for that. Not so much anymore. Off the plate, 1 ball and no strikes. Two and 0 to Dickerson. So Moscoso has fallen behind the last 3 hitters. It's 2 balls and no strikes. And a call strike, and thank you very much. 2 and 1.
Yeah, that was it. Didn't have to be strike. What's it like when you're in the middle you're a middle infielder and you have a guy start a game, he's got a nice quick pace, and then all of a sudden a relief pitcher comes in and all of a sudden it slows down because he's slow.
You look at the dirt for a lot of rocks.
Does it affect your defense?
You do a lot of landscaping. Swing and a miss. 2 and 2.
Good changeup.
Yeah, it really does. It just tires you out.
Well, what about the other way? Say you have a starter who's a slow worker, then you get a guy coming out of the pen who's quick.
It's not always you just snap to it. It still takes you a while. Two balls, 2 strikes.
I mean, so much of what goes on a field is controlled by that guy on the mound. I mean, not just throwing strikes, but the pace that he works. How quick is he? Does he hit his targets? That's another thing. If a guy sits up on the inside corner and he's consistently missing away from the target, it affects your first step as a defensive player. Can't cheat.
Runner goes, swinging a foul out of play. Somebody ought to let Mr. Blackman know that there's a foul ball and he can go back to first.
That guy jumped out of his shoes. This guy. I like the effort. Rockies fan. Hey, ZZ Top's here.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Three and 2.
Alan Porter, third base umpire, saying no, he didn't go, and I agree with him. I don't think he did.
Runner goes on the ground to Crawford. Crawford knocks it down but recovers, and he throws him out. So Moscoso does get the out. And here's Rennell Brooks
Please
Moon.
rise and remove your caps. Performing God Bless America, please welcome retired San Francisco Police Sergeant Jerry Darcy.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with a light from above. From the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans white with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet home.
For the Rockies, when it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up, your oil change, tune-up, and smog experts.
New pitcher now for the Rockies. High socks and all. Josh Ottman, the left-hander, 2-0 with a 4.14 ERA. Strikeout stuff. He's averaging one every inning. He's got a good fastball. It'll go low to mid-90s. He will sink and cut it. He's got a curveball, slider, and a changeup. And he's been chewing on lefties pretty good, just hitting 200 off him.
They are having a ball.
Gamer grandma, 90 years old today.
Juan Perez is going to pinch hit for Blanco. Scudero and then Belt. His Outman throws and Perez lifts it high and foul and out of play. So Outman, the third Rockies pitcher this afternoon. Nicasio started, then Bettis, now the lefty. 2-1 to Juan Perez.
Outman came over to the Rockies from the A's. January of 2012 was in the trade that sent Seth Smith from Colorado to Oakland.
And both have done well for their new teams.
That was a good trade for both teams, indeed. Outman, a little over 4 years at the big league level. Turns 29 in a few days.
And a walk, so it's good news for the Giants. Bad news for Walt Weiss, as his stomach starts to turn a little bit. And here's Scutaro.
Yeah, leadoff walks are not good for the digestive system of a manager, a pitching coach, or a general manager. Just are not.
Scutaro doubled in the 5th.
And Scutaro's not going to help him out.
No.
Guy's having problems throwing strikes. He's very happy taking a strike or even 2. Down 2 runs, he will make you work.
Belt on deck. It's Scutaro ahead in the count, 1-0.
Outman cannot find the release. He's not trying to do too much because they know Marco Scutaro, and they know that he'll take a pitch. And he's just trying to throw it across the plate. Not thinking corner, just nothing special. Just throw a strike.
And Outman comes in with a strike, so it's 2-1. So that should settle him down just a little bit. Perez with his lead, not a big one. And it's 3-1 to Scutaro.
Easy take there.
A little conversation. Catcher, shortstop, pitcher. 3 balls and 1 strike. Not close.
So
we gonna get a visit again?
Yep, Jim Wright heading out. And it's going to go like this. You need to throw a strike. Serious business.
Yeah. Walt's getting mad at me.
Well, a reminder to stay tuned immediately after Giants baseball for Esurance Giants postgame live. Highlights, reaction, and analysis. And it's all coming up right after the game.
Yeah, foul pole. You need to move. She's telling the foul pole. Oh. So here's Belt. Belt is struck out, flied out, and he's walked. And he takes low. So Outman trying to find it on the fly. Two and 0. Right now he's not having any fun at all.
Now there's nothing worse when you can't throw a strike. Well, 12 pitches, 10 balls. $11 balls.
Wow. This has to be a strike. Outman has walked the bases loaded, and here comes Walt Weiss.
We haven't seen a meltdown like this since the 2010 World Series.
That's a fact. Ottavino coming in. It's 3-1 Rockies.
Most to live sports.
Rockies with a 3-1 lead, but the Giants got some help here in the 7th.
So they're putting out a call to Adam Ottavino. And this is what he has done in 44 games. He's been very solid. 71 strikeouts in 72 innings. Tells you what type of stuff he has. It's good stuff. It's low to mid 90s fastball that he will sink and cut. Hard slider and a changeup. And you're going to see a lot of sink and a lot of sliders down around the knees as he's looking for ground balls right now.
So here's Hunter Pence. Pence is 1 for 2, a single and a walk. Swing and a miss. No balls and 1 strike.
And that's that hard breaking ball he believes so strongly in. And you can see why. It's a good one.
High drive. Left field. Caught at the wall. And coming in to score is Perez. And it's 3-2.
That's a great at bat, but I thought he has got a whole lot more with it. And everybody in here thought the same thing. And there has to be a little bit of disappointment in Hunter Pence. You follow Charlie Culberson. right to the wall where he makes the play. So the Giants have to settle and be happy with just the one.
I'm not happy with the one. So here's Sandoval. Sandoval has had a number of opportunities today. He cashed in the third, and then he couldn't cash in the fifth. Look out, Hector Sanchez, and it's no balls and one strike. Oh, 1. And let's have a meeting.
Dude, first sign after 2. All right, we're good. And the situation is such, you got a 1-run lead. With the 1-out runner at first and second, you should be pitching for the ground ball. You should be pounding the knees with sinkers and sliders.
Sandoval rolls one, and Rutledge will make the play.
That's exactly what they feature. They do get the ground ball, but to the Giants' good fortune, they could only get 1 out. So both runners move up, a productive out. Giants looking for that hit that they have not been able to get all day. They have another opportunity here.
Hector Sanchez. Waiting, and he hits one up the middle right at Ottavino. And Sanchez has had a rough night today, which doesn't make any sense with runners on base.
Telecast is presented by authority of the San Francisco Giants and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of San Francisco Baseball Associates, LLC.
Rockies 3, Giants 2. 8th inning. Perez now in center field. Always like to get a little bit more than just one run with the bases loaded and nobody out.
Yeah, when they walk the bags full, they're just saying, here, have an inning. Disappointing when you walk away with just the one.
Kadire doesn't waste any time. Let's check in with Amy G.
All right, gentlemen, I had the pleasure to spend some time with Donna Flannery. She is our Diamond Girl. It's brought to you by Acura, and it's available at csnberry.com. I love her. I hope you guys do too, as much as I do. We talk about how difficult seasons aren't just difficult for the players and coaches. It's hard on the wives too, and how she and Tim, mostly she, has been planning their daughter's wedding in this offseason. Donna Flannery, Diamond Girl, csnberry.com.
All right, thanks, Amy, and yeah, we'll look forward to that. The hitter is Arenado. So Moscoso now will really slow things down. And the first pitch is high. 1 ball and no strikes.
Really haven't seen a lot of plays put on this year by Walt Weiss. I mean, early the first couple series, start the runner a little bit, but really for the most part it's been station to station.
Arenado fouls it back. It's 1 ball and 1 strike as Jake Dunning heads down to the bullpen.
All right, it's not enough just to make a swing. Watch the helmet come off, and he makes a play on the helmet.
Let's see this. Arenado has had a steady diet of pitches away.
He's got a big time lean going to that side of the plate too.
And guess where? Hit out into left center field. It'll be Kieschnick. And here's Pacheco. Pacheco is 0 for 3. Kadire goes. It's a hit and run. Pence is going to make the catch, and Kadire is going to get doubled up, and that'll end the inning. The beauty of the line drive at somebody on a hit and run. Crawford's going to lead things off.
Making their final visit to AT&T Park September 24th through the 26th. There are still tickets available for all 3 midweek night games, which all start at 7:15. Go to sfgiants.com/dynamic deal to take advantage of the $16 Dodger game tickets. That's Dodger Giants, sfgiants.com/dynamic deal.
3-2 Colorado. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
Matt Belisle, the veteran, coming in now. And this guy is a workhorse. Since 2010, he's been in more games than any other major league pitcher. This year, 66 times, 5 and 6 with a 4.43 ERA. Great control, 4-pitch pitcher. See low 90s sink and cut with a curveball, slider, and a changeup. Go get him.
Crawford takes a ball. Crawford is 1 for 3. Angel Pagan has come out of the dugout. He's on deck.
Think back to that at bat that Crawford had in the second inning. With 2 outs, a runner at first base had a bomb to right center that hopped into the stands and prevented a run from scoring, and that is the difference in this game.
2-1 pitch coming up to Crawford. Crawford lines it into center field, a base hit. So here's Pagan. Buster Posey has come out. He's on deck. Pagan hitting .278. And he got a fastball and he fouls it straight back on a good swing, and it's no balls and 1 strike.
91-mile-an-hour challenge right across the letters. And he was on it.
Just outside, maybe low. Pagan coming into the series 4 for 11 against Belisle with a couple of walks. Foul back. So Pagan had another pitch. Crawford bluffed like he was going to go. The 1-2 just outside, 2-2, so a good take.
Changed the grip on the fastball. He'd been throwing 4-seamers, that time a 2-seamer just off the plate away. Nice idea. You have count leverage 1-2 as a pitcher. You don't want to throw one out of the middle of the plate. Try and make that hitter help you out, and that time Pagan did not, but still a good idea.
And a base hit to left field for Pagan. So Buster Posey looking in, and now Bruce Bochy has called Buster Posey back. And how about Adrianza in his first big league at bat, he's going to be asked to bunt.
Well, I mean, he's the guy who's best qualified to do it. He's a great bunter, or so they say. But this is kind of an unusual first big league at bat. So you got pretty good speed at second, great speed at first, great speed at the plate. Pressure really is on Arenado. The bunt should go down the third base line. It's easier to push that bunt down there as a left-handed hitter than it is to bunt it to the third base line as a right-handed hitter. So all these things considered by Bruce Bochy. Here we go.
How about that? A perfect bunt for Adrianza.
You just won't be talking about it that much to your kids or your grandkids. But you did get the job done.
Well, Buster Posey's going to hit, but probably not.
I don't understand what the conversation is with Pacheco. They're going to walk him, and I just don't. It's not like he's killing time for anybody in the bullpen. There's nobody down there. Some of the meetings the Rockies have had in the series make you scratch your head. You had to have a meeting for this. I don't get it.
Scudero 3 for 9 with a double against Belial.
He's throwing 83 miles an hour with his intentional walk. Really, that's how you should do it, though. For some guys, that's the only way they can do it.
Actually, Scudero 3 for 10. Belial got him on a ground ball on Monday. So a meeting.
Well, I mean, with the bases loaded, though, I mean, it might be a time for a meeting as to how you want to pitch Scudero. They do know him very well. I mean, they have a book on him. He played for him.
So Peguero's going to pinch run for Posey. And even though that you're concentrating on the tying run and the lead run, you get a guy with some speed at first, you can certainly use him to get into second base on a ground ball to break up a double play. Scudero takes a strike, and it's 0-1. And a base hit to right field. That's going to tie the game. Pagan stays at third. Nice at bat.
It really is. And it's the discipline that he's showing so consistently in a Giants uniform. You take what they give you. In this particular instance, they pitched him away. And this is not a hanger either. That's had some knee-high location on the outside corner. And he takes it to right, lets that ball get into him deep. He practices that every day. And here he makes it good. We got a brand new ball game.
So here's Belt. Belt is 0 for 2, and he's walked in his last 2 at bats. Infield in. Low, 1 ball and no strikes. Hunter Pence is on deck. One ball and 1 strike.
You can't throw a better cut fastball than that. That's perfect. But he did Bell a favor. He showed it to him early in the count.
Pacheco going through a set of signs, and now timeout is called, maybe by Belt. Base hit left field. Pagan's going to score. Everybody moves up a base, and it's 4-3 Giants.
You're seeing some great opposite field hitting. And for the first time since the 3rd inning, the Giants lead.
Now, Belle Isle's got to be scratching his head. It's not a bad pitch.
No, just like the pitch to Marco Scudero, it wasn't a bad pitch either. And the beauty of the swing of the bat is that Brandon Belt did not force the at bat. He took what he gave him. And he has really, really blossomed with his opposite field approach, especially against righties.
So Pence will be the hitter as the bases remain loaded. And Pence lifts one foul down the right field line and out of play. The inning started off with Crawford singling to center. Pagan pinch hit. He singled to left. Adrianza with a sacrifice bunt. Supposedly walked intentionally, and then back-to-back singles by Scudero and Belt. And here's a chance to add on. 1 ball and 1 strike. Pence with a swing and a miss, 1-2.
Yeah, that's his best breaking ball. It's clear he's pitching for the strikeout, as well he should be. 1 1/3, less than 2 outs. Well, I tell you what, that was nasty. And I think Hunter Pence will agree.
Yeah, that looked like Belle Isle was ticked off. And this will be foul down the right field line. The 1-2. And Pence spoiling some good pitches.
Best arm in the outfield of the Rockies is in left field with Charlie Culberson. He's got a good one. So a medium fly ball to center and right would score Peguero easily from 3rd. In left field, you might need a little more distance. He had both legs in that swing.
And the pitch. Tap. They're going to come home, and they got him at home. Not by much, but they did.
Well, you have great speed with Peguero, and Herrera throws a strike, a nice stretch off of home plate from Pacheco, and that's a nice play to deny the Giants another run. Let's watch it closely. How close was it? Close, but they did indeed get him.
So here's Sandoval. Sandoval at the plate with 2 outs and the bases loaded. And Sandoval, who doesn't take many, took that one, and you could see he was upset that he did. Sandoval coming into the series 2 for 9 lifetime against Belle-Isle. No Romo, Santiago Casilla. And we got a meeting.
Well, I guess you have to be sure here. I mean, you're already down a run. You can't go down anymore. Maybe you're discussing location.
Sandoval with the bases loaded in the 5th did a soft line drive to Herrera. And then with runners at 2nd and 3rd in the 7th, he rolled out to the second baseman. He's going to drive this one foul off the bricks.
Do we have a winner? We do. Careful down there, fellas. It's just a baseball. Not only did he get the ball from him, he left him hanging on the high five.
1-2 to Sandoval. Sandoval out of play.
Tried a ladder climb with him, and Sandoval followed.
So another chance for Sandoval on the 1-2 pitch. And here it is. And it's 2-2. Scudero at 3rd. Belt at 2nd. Pence is at 1st. Giants have scored twice here in the 8th inning. Out of play. All right.
Nice play. That is sheer joy.
Two and two to Sandoval. And Sandoval hit that ball off his foot.
He is definitely in the swing mode.
Well, you have to be in the swing mode to hit this pitch and then to hit yourself with the pitch.
Mark Grusbeck going to come out here and offer as much comfort as he can. Let's see where it got him. Just above the protective piece. That's kind of the way it goes.
Yeah, he's tough. He's tough.
Have you actually ever seen a foul ball hit a protective piece?
No, it never happens.
Ever.
Never hit mine. But if you don't wear it, it's going to hit it. Swing mode.
He is in the swing mode. I mean, this has become a 35-pitch inning for Matt Belisle. Rockies do have Jeff Francis, the veteran left-hander, down in the pen. This will be the 36th pitch of the inning. And I bet he swings at it.
And that'll end the inning. Giants score twice. We'll go to the ninth. 4-3 San Francisco. With Murph and Mack tomorrow morning on KMBR 680. Murph and Mack stopped by today to see us. Giants with 2 in the 8th to take the lead. It's 4-3. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up with smog experts.
So Santiago Casilla going to come in today and try and close this one out. This is a save opportunity. Normally you would see Sergio Romo. He pitched in last night's ball game. Today, not available. For Casilla's 47th time that he's coming in. He's got a save on the year in 2 opportunities. 1.96 ERA, and nobody's hitting him. Not lefties, not righties.
Figueroa now in left. Pagan in center. Arias at third. And pinch hitting is Todd Helton, which could very well be his last at bat ever in San Francisco. And he takes a pitch wide, 1-0.
Not by much.
See, 1 for 3 in the series. He is a tough out, even at his age.
Over 16 years at the big league level. Helton out of Knoxville, Tennessee, played for the University of Tennessee football. He was the guy that followed Peyton Manning.
Foul back.
Or at least he was there when Peyton Manning was there.
Yeah, I think it was just the other way around.
So Peyton Manning followed him? Okay, good. I'll clean you up on that. Still, it gives you an idea what type of athlete he is. And that's the point. And he has had a great career at the big league level.
High fastball and a nice catch by a fan. It's 2-2.
Okay, one thing about this homestand, we've seen some great plays by the fans. Majority of them have brought their gloves. This gentleman going commando, no glove. Makes it look easy. Not a problem.
Helton steps out. Helton hitting for Culberson.
And that's where it wound up.
Pagan coming in, and he'll make the catch. 1 out. And here's Herrera.
Well, if it is his last at bat ever here, we applaud you, Mr. Helton.
Yeah, great career.
You played it with class.
Herrera 1 for 3. He's going to take a strike as he showed bunt, and it's 0-1.
I turned around and asked Greg Gibson, did I swing at that or did you call it a strike? Gibson said, I called it a strike.
Outfield shallow. And he's going to try again, and it's another than 2. Tulowitzki's on deck. Got him. 2 down in the 9th.
Oh, 3 nasty pitches. A sinker, a 4-seamer, and a hook. See you later. And here's the payoff pitch. Grab some pine meat. You just got worked.
Tulowitzki a day off until now. He's 1 for 3 lifetime against Casilla. This pitch is wide. They're going to ask no swing, and there was no swing, and it's 1-0. And a strike. So Tulowitzki probably will give it a shot.
Yeah, he'll definitely come out of his shoes at least one swing here.
And then once he gets 2 strikes, maybe then try to work his way on. One and 2. So Casilla stays away at 95.
Yeah, and you can see the 2-seam movement coming back on that outside corner, and to be able to do it with a high velocity, that's just a great pitch. I mean, that is perfecto. Hector Sanchez never moved the glove.
And that's down low, so it's 2 and 2.
And that's a good 1-2 breaking ball. You've got count leverage. A lot of guys swing at that. And he's got another pitch to do the same thing.
And there's a shot up the middle for a base hit.
It's quality at bat right there. That was not a hanger. He had a 2-2 count, went out on the corner. Pretty much the same location he got the second strike with, and Tulowitzki in a protect mode. And in fact, he cut that movement. That was not two-seam movement. Still a nice at bat.
So Gonzalez is going to pinch run. Gonzalez 21 steals this year. He's been caught 3 times. And the hitter is going to be Charlie Blackmon. So Casillas going to have to keep an eye on Gonzalez. And a high fastball, 1-0.
95-mile-an-hour fastball. Casillas got his best gas we've seen at AT&T in a while. You see that type of velocity on the road when it's warmer, but here in San Francisco, he doesn't usually get to 95.
So Blackmon with a high fastball that he fouled straight back. 1 ball and 1 strike.
In your glove, you make a play.
One ball and 1 strike.
It's a great picture.
And now a snap toss to first, and Gonzalez is back. And a soft toss just to let Gonzalez know. One ball and 1 strike. And a bunt. And it's going to be Sanchez. Got him, and that's the ball game. So the Giants end up taking 2 out of 3. And they do it this afternoon, Mike, by scoring 2 runs in the 8th inning, 1 to tie and 1 to take the lead.
Well, nice comeback victory, and this enables the Giants to win the season series with the Colorado Rockies. They beat them 10-9, so a nice win.
All right, final score: Giants 4, Rockies 3. Esurance Giants postgame live with interviews and the wrap is coming up. But first, let's go to the Sportsnet Central studio for an update.